Making sure everything here works. Mike. Yep, there we go. Cool beans. Alright, let's pull myself up here. Sweet. Alright. Greetings, adventurers. Welcome to another night where we put out the campfire, don our armor, and ready our blades. As tonight I have 2 bosses left in Heroic Narubar to try and get that ahead of the curve achievement, which I have been so longing for since BFA. Plague Doctor, how are you doing? That one is just selling runs. There was a court here earlier, however, they I think they expired and or took it off. Oh, Heroic Court, there's one right there. See? Boom. I mean, it's at 15 DPS. 16 DPS is usually pretty good. Or even 18. So there's hope for me. I have never done Heroic Court, and I have never done Heroic Queen. I have seen Heroic and Mythic Queen done on YouTube videos. I don't mean nothing because I haven't practiced it. And it's been a long time since I've even seen those. I may have to basically start my own, which I'm at court already. Because earlier this week, we did the first 6 bosses. And I'm almost certain I would have gotten AOTC on Wednesday night. However, someone demanded loot of me, that the one piece of loot that I needed all night. They demanded it of me and felt that they deserved more, and I got kicked from the raid. It is an RNG system, but they have worked on their RNG system quite a bit, so that you're not always in the dumps. Yeah, they've actually done quite a bit with it. Yeah, I was actually on, so I proved it on stream, by the way, Plague. I proved it on stream. Stella was there. Hello, Stella. Wolf, thank you for coming in. Long story short, basically I needed on one piece of loot, which was the last boss that, before I got kicked. It was a direct upgrade for me. And the other person wanted the loot. It was the same item level for them. And the stats for them weren't even going to be that great. But they demanded it of me, and they even linked it to me and said, look, this is what I have. And I said, yes, I know, this is a direct upgrade for me. This is why I needed it. And then about a minute and a half later, I got kicked out. That's the long and short of it. I even brought up this, in that stream, I brought up in the statistics, like I showed what I had, I showed what I needed on, I showed what they had. Like, I wasn't hiding anything, but it does happen. That's what happens when you play with anybody online that has a loot-based system. You're going to get screwed over at some point playing. I'm always going to call you Stell or Wolf. And I only call you Stella because that annoys you. Psh, everyone in chat defended me. Everyone in chat, but he whispered me. So no one actually saw the conversation. So it was just me and him, or them. I don't know who it was on the other side of the computer, obviously. But yeah, they whispered me. So I actually, and whoever the raid lead was didn't even say nothing to me. Just straight out, I just got kicked. Also, because they were a healer, I'm pretty sure that they were more priority than I was. Yeah. When you play with anybody online and there's loot. I mean, even when there's not loot, right? I remember playing on Xbox Live back in the day on Halo Reach on multiplayer, and people grieving over because you killed them, and it's like that's the map. It's PvP. It's me versus you / my team versus your team, whatever it may be. And they're like, yeah, but you cheated because you this cheated. I threw a grenade at you and shot you in the face. What did I cheat? Everybody grieves over something. I haven't let it got to me. It sucks because it was a really good group. We one-shot every boss, and I was really hoping that it was going to go right up through the queen, and I was going to get my achievement, and I was going to be good to go. So maybe my pride for not giving over that loot has screwed me over in my achievement. But I still think that standing my ground was the right thing to do. And at the end of the day, if I did the right thing rather than selling myself out for it, then I think that's the better thing to go with. Old school RuneScape, yeah. I never played old school RuneScape. Timmy! So let's see. Everyone welcome. That's the cell. Hi, buddy. Ova. Yeah, I'm just looking. Oh, at council. Sweet. Let me see if I can't get in there. And I have pretty much all of my enchants, too. Oh, I was straight out declined. Declined. Sad. I don't want to do a fresh run. I don't want to run through the whole thing again. I know everybody has had those. Oh, there we go. Right there. Right there. You've gone down to... My little kitten here is running all over my keyboard and making me do things. Yeah, I don't want to do fresh. That's too much for me to do. It's because I'm not going to get any loot. Because I'm already locked out of those other bosses. If I had to do one boss and then go into court, like, I wouldn't be so upset. You know what I mean? But I don't want to start over. That's kind of where that's at. Full clear at council declined. Heroic court. Oh, declined there too. Well, damn. They might have a lot of warriors in there already. I try to look on the positive side of things. For me, the biggest thing about seeing people do raids where you put in all the time just to come up short or come out with underwhelming loot. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things, right? Where sometimes you get showered. You basically get showered with gold, right? Well, not literal gold, but you know what I mean. You get showered with prizes and gold and all the glitter and all the greatness, and sometimes it just doesn't happen. However, one of the things that World of Warcraft has done, and I can actually show you real quick here, is they have this thing called vaults. So when you do your, let's say, the raid, right, and you're putting in all this time, you got no loot the entire raid. Well, as long as you defeat 2 bosses, you're guaranteed, depending on what level of raid you did, because there's 4 different levels of raids. So I did heroic. So defeating 2 bosses, I'm guaranteed at least 1 random piece of high level heroic loot. 4 bosses, I can choose between 1 or 2 pieces. Defeating 6 bosses gets me 3 pieces of loot that I can choose from, and that's not all I'm limited to. Like if I do mythic dungeons or heroic dungeons, the gear level will upgrade here as well. And doing delves, which is a new feature for this expansion, plus other world content activity, will also increase this. So I have you can only choose 1 piece of loot total, but you can get 9 different things total every week in case you got screwed out. So you're always guaranteed to get something. And if for some reason you don't like any of the loot that's actually dropped, you can get these coins instead. As long as you get 2 coins per slot here. So as long as you have 3 slots, you get 6 coins. And these coins can make you put gem sockets in other gear, or you can get straight up gold, or you can get straight up other things. There's options. So the RNG sucks sometimes, but they do put things in place to help you not have it suck all the time. I got an old friend here whispering me. Let me go back into this and refresh this and see what we got. Court. Signing up again. I'm doing it. Now I just need to find if there's any others so I can sign up for multiple ones at once. It looks like most of them are doing queens or fresh. There's only 1 or 2 courts at a time. But yeah, I totally get, putting in all that time and effort and not getting anything. I've had that happen, quite a few times in the past. And the thing is the nice thing about it is when you actually do get loot, it feels special. You know what I mean? You got that piece you were finally looking for, and it feels good, rather than going somewhere and guaranteeing the piece and then just being, okay, I'm just going to move on to the next thing. Those times are good when you just want to come in and get stuff. But when you earned that extra piece of gear that randomly fell off, or you needed it and you got it from somebody else, it does help. It does. It boosts your morale, and it really makes you excited, and gives you those butterflies. No, it's the male cat, and he's not going to stop if I don't yell at him. He will literally go until he yowls, and then he will yowl louder and yowl louder and louder. And there's already one cat in heat, and that yowling literally puts them back into heat. I'm not. I'm not letting him go off in the back. Sorry. Sorry, Wolf. Ain't happening. Says only court. Even if the raid breaks... Oh. I was going to say, even if the raid breaks up after that, I could just look for somebody with queen. But apparently that wasn't going to happen. Because they disassembled. Avengers! Disassemble. Everyone is looking forward to the new Doomsday Avengers and seeing Robert Downey Jr. come back, and it's like, I'm not looking forward to it, and I understand the whole multiverse thing. I mean, as well as anybody can, right? But like, I think it feels a little too weird to have him come back and be a Doctor Doom from another universe. I'm sure they could play it off right, and I'm sure he will put his full into the character and everything. I don't know. It's one of those, like, really though? Really? By the way, Wolf, did you see that I held up little Timmy? Wherever he is now. Oh my gosh. Sickran's like the third boss in. That's way too far back. You know what? I agree, but I also feel like maybe they might do it like they did before. Like the original Fantastic... Not the original, but the original Fantastic Four movies, where he kept taking it off and putting it back on until eventually at some point it fused to his skin. But like, they may have it come on and off, you know? And we don't know yet. It might be like an Iron Man type suit, but Doomsday, but Doctor Doom style. A lot of people have gone a lot of different ways, so I don't know. We'll see. I'm not even married. I'm not. I'm not. I have no ring. I'm not married. No ring. No piece of paper saying we're not married. Saying that we're married. We're not even engaged. And my relationship is still nerve-wracking. I love her, but it doesn't make it any less nerve-wracking. Yeah, that whole try to be nice thing, if you go streaming tonight, that went right out the window, didn't it? Second comment with "ya jerk." It's not that I don't treat her that way. I forgot. And not that I don't treat her or look at her that way, but technically speaking. I don't want to sit there and say that she is something that she's not currently. I know what I view her as. But anytime I say something like that, like I say, oh, you know, you're my wife, this and that, and she goes, then how come we're not, you know, this and that? So, like, it's a whole thing. See, I'm wondering too if like his little backstory is gonna be that he's straight up Doctor Doom, or if he was Iron Man in his universe, but then he went and fought Doctor Doom with the Fantastic Four, and then somehow their minds fused, and like Doctor Doom took over Tony Stark's body. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of different ways they could really go with that to be like, okay, it happened. You know, it's not a big deal. So hard to be nice to me. Wow. It's actually not the first time I've heard that. Come on, guys. Someone just. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta do some kitty damage control. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hearing shit. I don't know what I heard. I got the little kitten on the table causing trouble, knocking shit over. There it goes again. I got my cat. I got one of my cats. Freaking, she's lovely. She is cute. She is adorable. You guys have seen her in Discord. She's the one with the tongue hanging out. She is chaos incarnate by being like the cutest thing by just walking around. She's chubby. She knocks things over. She doesn't try to, and she just causes chaos by being around. And then of course there's the male cat, who is, I don't know. I thought maybe he peed on something. But tell me, Wolf, what is going on in your new relationship that is making it so nerve-wracking? The last boss I need for my AOTC. Oh, and as soon as I signed up, they delisted. I feel like I'm gonna end up having to freaking create my own, and I just don't want everyone to look at me to lead, because I haven't done heroic court or heroic queen, so I don't know how to lead those ones. She's adorable though. She is my little Lyra. If I call her, she comes running to me. She cuddles with me every chance she gets. Honestly, most of the time you guys won't see it, but she's like literally like she'll be sitting here essentially across my keyboard, but just enough where she's not touching any buttons, but I still have to like maneuver around her with, using the keyboard and my mouse, or she'll be laying across my hand with my mouse, and it gets very hard to play games sometimes, which it is what it is, but it's funny. It's fun. Plague, you were 100% right. The whole swipe left, swipe right thing becomes a huge thing in relationships. Because even if you meant nothing by it, you still did it in the first place. And then on top of that, you don't stop. You get caught and you act like you're the victim. Like, there's a lot of stuff. You know, you're bored for a month or two rather than like trying to fix it. It's just easier to log on to something. It sucks. Just the oddest times when she asks me questions and it's like, you really expect me to answer this right now? Oh, like what? Oh, or later when we text, she takes forever to message back and I get, my phone is better, but still, don't just leave me on read. That has been an issue since texting has been around, my friend Wolf. The left on red. I mean, there are so many movies and sitcoms about that. Read? What do you mean, read? You read my message and you didn't even respond to me. It's, yeah. And I've had that plenty of times with people in relationships do that to me too. Sometimes it's a hard to get thing because they feel like they're going to be too clingy. Other times, people don't know what to say. You know, and when you say something in text, it's always there. When you can sound more fantastic in a text than you can in person, a lot of people do that too. Oh my God, they're knocking more stuff over. Little Timmy's gonna get his butt beat. Hey, I get you. I'm in the same boat. Wolf. But if you specifically tell me not to be clingy, and it's too much for you, and I back off, it usually comes to the point of, well, how come we're not doing this, or how come we're not doing that? And it's like, you told me to back off. Yeah, but now it's like, look, I don't have a whole lot of in between. I try, but I don't have a whole lot in between. You want me to give you my love? My love is there. You want me to hold back because it's too much for you? Then I don't show it. And that's not that I don't show it, right? But it's I don't seek it out like I would have before. Yeah, that's also correct, Plague. That is very correct. Come on now. I just want to get into the last two bosses, and I don't want to have any other responsibilities other than go in and do the mechanics and beat the crap out of a boss. That's all I want to do. I want to beat the crap out of a boss and have no other responsibilities, really. Learning progression. You only got to learn like 3 more days before the new season comes out. Or no, before the new patch comes out. Goblin patch is going to be fun. I'm hearing these people summon their little peacock mounts, and it's making me think that the baby is crying behind me. Well, like I said, there were a lot of things that I just weren't really allowing me the time slot to stream. But I'm not saying that they're over, but they should be in more order where I can do it more consistently and not be out for a week or 2 at a time. That's That's where I'm at. I don't know why I keep pressing the exit button. Oh, maybe because I'm trying to reset this. Yeah, let's try and reset that. If I really have to, I'll try and actually make a group. Maybe I'll wait until tomorrow to see if there's anyone more willing to drag my booty along. I know. I try not to talk about them too much because, you know, this is supposed to be our nice little our little safe space. If you guys want to talk about what's going on, I can be here for you. Otherwise, we just sit here and enjoy each other's company and be stupid or fall asleep because, you know, that's what you do. Just kidding. You know, I just I was so exhausted over the last couple of months from dealing with everything that happened all at once. And it's fine that it happened all at once. But I just was so exhausted. I couldn't even think about turning on my computer, let alone hopping on. I'm supposed to be the host here. One of those other things actually popped up tonight because Friday nights are usually like our family movie nights. So we actually watched the remake version of Godzilla from, I think it's like 2014, something like that, you know, that started off this whole Godzilla series of movies that they have, which is fantastic. I loved Godzilla when I was a kid. So, but then, all of a sudden, about it's 11 o'clock my time now, so about an hour and a half ago. Yeah, about an hour and a half ago. We found out that tomorrow our water is going to be completely shut off for roughly 8 hours, or up to 8 hours. And I already over prepare for things, but she definitely over prepares and overdoes things. So I'm like, hey, you know, we can do this, we can do that. It's not a big deal. I said, we can even go out tomorrow and just kind of drive around and do whatever and just, you know. And she's like, but what about this and what about that? I'm like, okay, we got this much water sitting here. If we have a bathtub full of water, we can use that to flush the toilet. I'm like, we got stuff. Like, it's not a big deal. You know, even if we would have enough water that even if it was out until Sunday, we would still be okay. So, even if it was out till Monday, we would have enough. So it was like a lot of last minute planning. What do we do? Last minute, like, let's get stuff together. Everything just, yeah. The beginning of this year, 2025, apparently everything wants to hit us last minute and hit us hard. So I'm just wondering if like that's like the rest of the year. It'll be an anxiety-driven year if that's the case, but can make it through that. The gorge earlier. The gorge. What is that? Are you, Wolf, are you not comfortable with public affection? I would assume that as the clingy-ish Cancer one, because you and I are both Cancers, that you would be okay with public affection. I don't care if you decline me before. I'm going to sign up again. Court waitlist. Boom, boom. Oh, 2 heals? I'm not a heal. I don't care. Sign up. Boom, boom. At court, then queen. Boom, boom. See, they declined me again. Court. Sign up. I don't care. I will pop up all of these. Yeah, right? Make me blush? You really think you can make me blush? As much as I don't behave on this channel, I really behave on this channel. It takes a lot to make me blush. And I mean a lot. Yeah, new rhubarb everyone. That's a pay to win. That's a pay to win, basically. Queen only. Heroic queen. Brood new. I don't want to do brood. Queen, queen, queen. Man, nobody wants to take item level 616 warrior arms warrior. It's because everyone wants a fury warrior. Or they have too many Death Knights, Paladins, and Warriors as it is. Could be. It's a movie about these 2 military agents that have to watch over a gorge. Oh. Okay. That sounds fantastic. I was born on July 9th. She's older by 1 week. Don't even let her go, oh, I'm ancient or whatever. She's older by 1 week. We've had this discussion. She thought I was being all childish because I was like, no, you can't win, blah, 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 blah. But that's how cancers are, too. We want to be at the top without all the attention, but secretly having all the attention. Why? One shot? I doubt it. But sure, maybe if I can do that, then I'll just start up a court. I would like to do it in order, but at this point, I'm willing. She is literally, we were born in the same year. She is exactly, I'm pretty sure exactly 1 week older than me. I'm pretty positive about that. Plague. I have not been in the military myself, but I feel that only because I've had a lot of military friends and family, and that's pretty much how they feel. My grandfather was one of those people, and even though like he fought in World War II and everything, and even though he never felt like he could stop, he always felt like he was older than he was, and was, I don't want to say run down, because he didn't ever look run down. I think his brain and his body were just always going at full capacity, you know, and it just took his energy out quicker. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that for like 100%. This is getting annoying. Court normal? No thanks. I need heroic. At court. Sign me up. Court waitlist. Sign me up. Court. Sign me up. I think this person is just trolling, because they keep setting it up and then declining and then redoing it. But this one's new. Oh, of course I got declined on that one. Hi, buddy. You just need some attention? Is that why you're yowling right now? Well, I love you. You're super annoying like half the time, but I love the crap out of you. That's true. I mean, if you're a desk jockey, I can't imagine it ages you too much, other than you just being bored. I mean, I can't imagine that you'd be that you wouldn't have nothing to do, right? It's not about boredom of nothing to do. It's about boredom. For me, like being a desk jockey would be boring. Even if I was consistently busy, I would be bored because I'd be sitting there filling out paperwork, and that just, like, I don't mind doing paperwork, but doing it my entire, start to finish job, I'd be done. I'd be done in less than a week. So I can't imagine like a desk job too much, unless you were like radio, I don't know the technical terms, so I apologize if I am butchering or offending in any way. But like if you were like a desk jockey, but you were radio, and you're, sending in calls for help or relays or anything like that, like that's different, right? But just doing straight up paperwork for 8 to 12 hours a day would drive me nuts. And you are not an old lady, Wolf, by the way. I meant to say something and I got all caught up in my spiel. D&D Queen. I don't know what D&D... I mean, I know what Dungeons and Dragons are, but I don't know what D&D Queen is. I'm hitting it up. I don't care if it says heels. Oh, they took me. They took me. Sometimes patience, my guys. Sometimes patience. Now I just got to remember where the secret entrance was. Over here. Of course, I got caught. A dragon just got caught by a low-hanging chain. But yeah, I mean, it depends on your job too. I mean, like there are places like if you work like on an oil rig too, right? Or if you work like as a lumberjack and all that other stuff, like a lot of like those really, really heavy things, like they will make you feel super aged too. But my grandfather definitely felt that. I can tell you that. So, like, we were at the library and sitting in our spot where I can look out the windows and watch the rain, but also plug in stuff. So we were cuddling. And I was caressing her, and she was all, and she was like, squeezed my boob and asked me my size. Asked me my size. And she was, I've never done that unless like I was in a relationship. Know what I mean? Like, I've never done that unless I was in a relationship. I never asked size. Anyway, let me see. And it was pretty loud too. Oh shit. And so I like bit her and she kissed my neck and I had to be like, okay, we need to watch the movie and focus because this isn't like a house for us. True. True. But there's nothing wrong with a little danger. Nah, I mean. Zaku, civilian maggot asleep at his console that are drunk. Parasites. I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm pumping, I'm pumping. Oh shit, I only got one left? Damn. I didn't realize that. I wasted them all on my last fucking raid. Too much danger? Wolf. Enjoy the moment. Live the life. Look back on it and be all like, shit. There's a plushie here? That's funny. I squeaked the plushie. While I run... Are they right up here? No. Where are they? Wait, I thought you said this is court.
The Queen has opened the inner sanctum to send her elite guards to kill you.
Or I thought this was court. Am I in the right spot? No. I made a wrong turn at Albuquerque, right? That's what Bugs Bunny used to say. I should have made a right turn at Albuquerque. Yeah, I've seen that court's never not easy. I never am what? Uh-oh. Yeah. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, thank goodness. We didn't lust. Okay, that's good. Spread. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ow! That killed pretty much all of us. Somehow I lived. There we go. That's not true. That is completely untrue. That is completely untrue. I literally just I made a right turn at Albuquerque or whatever. Oh, people straight up left. Well, we only have 2. Bad heals. How is it bad heals? We all insta-died. See, I usually level a healer, and that ends up being my main for whatever raids I end up doing per expansion. And the thing about that is that I always get stuck as healer, and no one ever gives me opportunity as a DPS to let me do my stuff. And it's like, all right, here's the thing, I'll heal, I'll get us through whatever we want to get through, but like, help me out with my freaking, DPS. I want a DPS too. I want to feel like I go in there and smash like Hulk. Know what I mean? Now, Wolf, when you say directionally challenged, do you mean vertically? I feel like DPS people set up groups and heals are just added. In a lot of games, I think that's true. In World of Warcraft, it depends. It's kind of all over the place. Like, if you have a good healer, you do everything you can to essentially never make them leave. If you have a bad DPS, you're like, oh well, you can improve. But if you have a bad healer, they kick you out. Bad tank, they kick you out. I know what you meant. I don't make fun of Mrs. Ville's height very often because I know it's a sensitive thing for her over the years. She can still take a joke, but I know it's not like something that she likes to have joked about every single day. But when I do, I make it a good one so that I know that she's laughing too. But it's still funny. Vertically challenged. That sounds like short energy. Really? You're not short? Didn't you tell me you were 5'1"? Isn't that what you told me? 5'3". Uh-huh. Listen, there are different types of math in this world. Girl math applies to shopping / money, and man math applies to size of any kind. Shoe size, height, and we know the obvious one. I think you're using man math now. Look at this. Wolf, I found your next boyfriend. Look at him all whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Or maybe the Pandaren. He got that jiggly belly. But also there is real math, right? Which is funny enough, women apply to size and men apply to money. It's actually really funny. A man can look at a 2x4 and be like, we need 2 feet, 2 foot, we need a 2 foot piece of wood to put on the house and this and that. And we can almost get it right on spot, right? Like we'll be like within an inch or less. But then we're all like, yo, you ain't ready for this monster. And it's like, what do you consider a monster? Because most people wouldn't consider that monsterish. Hey, 3 inches is a lot. You're right. 3 inches is a lot. Here we go. Let's see if we can do something here. Something, anything, right? See, I don't know anything about those little webs. Oh, now he's doing the chargy charge. Nice, nice, fantastic. Spread it out, spread it out. This guy didn't even want to... Is this the other tank? No. He had 11k overkill. I had so much more than that. My overkill was so much higher than that. I mean, this group might not make it, but I am more than willing to try. He said, I'm dying. No kidding, you're dying. You died twice, Cabal. It should be ranged, I'm pretty sure. So, what do we got? I guess I'll have to see after we come back. What the hell just went on? Oh, yeah, I know this phase. I was like, is somebody actually alive? They actually were. Let's see. That shaman could do it. Cabal could do it. The hunter could do it. And then we just need one more range to do it. By the way, Wolf, I ended up finishing Baldur's Gate 3 recently. And I was not happy with the fact that I had to make a moral choice of either becoming an illithid or not. It was a yes or no. There was no, well, maybe we can find another way. Because I used that option, and it came down to I will be or I won't be. Because that first character that I ran through, I was like, her moral thing would have straight up been to take it. So I became depending on who you talk to, I became an illithid, which is how I've always pronounced it, or an illithid, which is how like half the game pronounces it. Yeah, it looks like these guys probably ran out. But like, I was really sad because when I went back to go talk to my party after, because I joined up with Lae'zel, and her and I became a thing throughout the entire game. So when it was, her turn to go fight Vlaakith, I basically went on her crusade and went and fought Vlaakith, even though you don't do that in game, you just do that in story. And when I came back as an illithid projection, I think is what they called it, I was really sad to see that Gale had died. He sent his little projection and was like, yeah,
Lies. It's all lies.
it is not. And then
Well, good night. God.
you didn't even say goodnight. You were just trying to disrupt me.
So,
Good night, baby. I love you.
I was gonna pierce my nose today.
Pierce your nose?
Yes.
Well, that's a surprise. That is my shorter half, everyone, if you heard her. Yeah, this one's done, unfortunately. Try again. Try again. But so I found out that Gale died, and his projection was all like, yeah, he died. And I'm like, I'm not sure his mom would want to see, a squiddy illithid popping in and saying, I'm sorry for your loss. And the kitty's all like, no, you gotta do it. And I'm like, okay, I'll do it. I felt morally obligated at that point. I really didn't use Gale almost the entire of that particular playthrough. So I felt like I was morally obligated to do so. And And then somebody had told me at one point that I was going to find out who Withers really was. And I was waiting for it, and all Withers did was go, here's a speech for good friends and reuniting and future adventures. You know, and then Star Wars theme. I mean, not really, but that was... I was like, wait, I never found out who Withers was. And I know that my first playthrough, I did not get, like, all the stories. And that is the coolest thing about Baldur's Gate, is that it's really hard to get all the stories done, because if you do long rests, you miss out on some. And, you know, there's so much going on that they try and play it out like a semi-real time kind of thing. So, yeah. I did start a new character. I've started a couple just to like play with class feelings. But I did start one that I actually want to play through, and it's a paladin. It's a vengeance paladin, based on a character that I've had in one of my stories before. So, really awesome red hair. We'll see how this one plays out. I would like to stream her at some point. Nerubar plus heroic, DPS fast court queen. Oh, I am 16 levels above that. Oh, that's... Nope, I'm sorry. That's normal, that's why. Nerubar Palace. Full, fresh, farm. Rashashashashashashk. Court. 18 people, let me try. You never know. Probably not going to happen, but we'll see. Yep, declined. Thought so. Did you hear anything I said about BG3? I hope so. No? Wolf, I was specifically talking to you, too. Damn. That's a stab in the heart. Plague, hey, thanks for joining. You know, have fun doing whatever you gotta do. Be safe. I'll see you around. It was out after you called me short. Alright, quick rundown. I finished BG3. I was not happy with the fact that I had to choose to be an Illithid or not an Illithid. And I forced myself to be an Illithid and not Orpheus. I didn't find out who Withers was. I was sad to find out that Gale died in my party while I was off fighting Vlaakith. And I started a new character just to kind of see like what it was like. And it's a paladin, a vengeance paladin. It's different than my normal playstyle, so I would like to kind of see how that plays out. And I'll stream her on and off. But that's not going to be like a specific stream, specific off stream. I just wanted to get my first character playthrough without any mods, without any cheating, just the way that the game had intended originally. And I wanted to do it off stream just so that I could make my decisions the way that I needed to. But, and she's got, the new paladin has really awesome red hair. I spent a lot more time on her hair than I did like editing anything else. I was totally a hairstylist that for, you know, what was it? A whole of 10 minutes. Ovinax. What the hell is Ovinax? But it was a lot. Like, the game was fun. I'm glad I finally finished it. I will say this, that Gortash was a much quicker fight than I thought it was going to be. Him being what is it? Bale's chosen? No. Whoever's chosen he was. Him being one of the top 3, because when I fought Ketherick kicked my ass a lot. I think I fought him maybe like 6 different times or 7 different times before I actually took him down. He was a tough one for me. When I fought Gortash, I'm sitting here thinking, crap, he's gonna, I need to be prepared for this. I went in there, and he hit me hard. He hit one of my companions pretty hard the first couple of times, and then basically he went into this one corner, and I had 3 of me and 2 other companions literally in the corner, and we just took turns hitting him, and he just he fell in like a total of like maybe like a 5-turn rotation. It was weird. I was like, man, Gortash, like he fell like there's a sack of potatoes, a sack of bricks, and Gortash. And Gortash won the freaking like platinum gold. The Orin, at first I was like, damn, she's gonna be easy too, because I started hitting her and her life started going down, but then she started getting regenerative with that whole what do you call it? All the priests or whatever they were, worshiping and praying. I already knew I kind of had to take them out. Being a gamer, I've seen that before with, in other games. It's like, okay, I'm probably going to have to take those guys out, right? And so I took them out, but when she transformed into that demon looking thing, man, that really that took me for a spin. And then she had that one move where she just like digs at you, and I was like, what the fudge? And yeah, she wasn't I'm glad she wasn't easy, because she made herself out, and everyone who talked about her made her out to be like this vicious killer, this precision cutter and slicer and bringer of death. So I was really hoping she wasn't going to be as easy as Gortash, and I'm so glad she wasn't. So I had a good time. But I will definitely be, at some point bringing some BG3 back to the stream. I still got to finish off my Star Wars stuff. And then, of course, there's the new WoW content coming out on Tuesday. I'm really hoping that I can get this AOTC out so we can just play some other games until then, because I'll probably be hitting WoW pretty hard next week. But yeah. Yup. I mean, I didn't even do the new content that came out here the last time, and I feel bad because there are mounts that I want from there that I just didn't do. Here you go, Zaku. You can be a red-skinned Draenei. Minari. I know you want to be undead. Undead guns. Speaking of undead guns, right? So we talked about BG3 with the mods. With the gun mods. There's also another mod where you could be a race, which is a skeleton. So I was like, oh, if he wants to be an undead with guns. And I think you actually get like -2 to all your stats because you're undead. So it's like, it might make it more challenging for you. All right. Now that we've given it a few minutes here, it looks like you need a lot more than that. I don't think it... drug grade, let's get effed up. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be a thing this evening, sadly. I've even been trying to do it in the afternoons just so that I can have it. I'm not trying to, I'll pop on and I'm just looking for ones to join while I'm doing the shit that I need to do during the day. But I'm really trying not to just wait for stream and be like, oh, let me just do this on stream and that way I have it on record. No, I want my AOTC. Do I want to keep leveling up my kitty cat druid? Or do I want to hit something else? You know what I can do? No, that's going to take forever. I'll do that off stream. Actually, you know what? Do it with him. I wonder if this is even going to pop up. I think it will. It should. We might just switch over to Season of Discovery and play with my friend over there since the rating is clearly not turning out. He just created a new character and I created a new character to go with him. But he just created a new character, a plate character. So let's go Night Elf. But maybe I'll do Hunter. Zaku, are you still there? Yeah, let's do Hunter. Skin color. I want you as purple as possible. That's a good purple. Well, it's not really a purple. That's like a ash. That's what it is. It's like an ash. I think that's the purplish I'm gonna get. So let's go with that. Face. Nope. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Because I do kind of like the narrow eyes there. That's cool. That's cool. Alright. Ooh, yeah. Well, there's that one too, huh? Would you stop looking around? Just look at me. Thank you. Wide eye. No. Almond eye. Ooh, the narrow eye. Yeah, let's go narrow eye. Hairstyle. What do we got? We got short down. Ponytail. We got two braid. We got whatever that is. Single ponytail in the back. We got the long braid. We got the long hair. And we got the ponytail. I think that's going back now. As a hunter, if the braids were back here, like if that really long braid, this one here, was down here, I might actually choose this one. I might actually choose it anyway. Trying to figure out what would be best for me to go pew pew. feel like that's more like a priesty, druidy kind of thing. Let's do that. Hair color. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that purple one is nice, but... let's do the blue. Alright. Wait, does that change with... it does. It changes my markings. Okay, so we're going to do that because I want the red. Now, markings. These are the blades, I believe. This is the story of a girl. Sorry. This is bear. I think this is what this one is. And this is blades. This is scratch or something. This one? I think so. All right. Now we're just going to put in her name. Intro. I love the old style intros. The funny thing is I made a druid on retail earlier today, a night elf druid, just to try and play some cat, or maybe it was yesterday, and the intro is like half as long. I'm not happy about that. It is what it is, but whatever. Nope, I didn't want support. What I want is controls, auto loot. Yes, please. Okay, and then we're going to move, because back then hunters had mana, auto shoot. I feel like that should be something that just happens. This does not cost any mana. So I'm going to set the auto attack over here. Where is he? Where is he? He's level 4. Alright. I do miss hunters being able to go back and forth between melee and bows, and even warriors too. You could use a bow on a warrior. Yeah, see, they don't have the boars in the new one, just the night one, the night sabers. Yeah, see, I wish they would bring that back. I wish they would bring back the going back and forth. Oh, he's a girl too. I didn't even realize. Oh, look. Dryad. Old school Dryad. Oh, I have to be cautious of my my ammo. See, Zaku, if you're still here, I actually think you would appreciate both retail and classic for what they are, but I think you would like classic / season of discovery slightly more because they have things like ammo bags, right? So I have 194 arrows left. If I run out, I can't just shoot arrows. In retail, they don't have that anymore. They got rid of that a long time ago. And you don't have ammo anymore. You just shoot and do whatever you want. And also, it's realistic in the sense that if something gets up close, you use melee weapons. Whereas now you just keep, you keep shooting. Oh, I can only use leather until I'm freaking 40, I think. Damn. I'm sitting here thinking I can use chain vest, but I can't. Nice. I'm gonna blow a kill. I think I appreciate classic hunters over retail hunters. Not for the ammo thing specifically, because it does take up a bag slot and you kind of get screwed in that sense. But I definitely appreciate classic hunters more for their style. Because you also can't... you have to choose survival in order to use a melee, and it's a two-handed weapon. Like, it's not... Here you can actually dual wield as a hunter, and I love that. I think that is more of the hunter fantasy. My friend's got a WoW Spotify list. That's funny. Alright. What I want to do is I want to move this. I like physically want to move this like right over here. Well, let me just move it. No. Maybe I can find something about that later. Okay, I've got all 4 boars. Also, in like current WoW, retail WoW, you you start off with a pet, whereas now you actually have to earn it, and I think it's like level 6 or 10. I think. Yeah, give me those. Cha-ching. Treaties of Aspect of the Viper. Heart of the Lion. At least I don't have to go around and do all these. I can just play catch up here. Okay. We'll get all these runes set up. This will be a quick one, though. I mean, these leveling here, well, I don't know about Teldrassil specifically, but I mean, I leveled up to like level 10 in like an hour and a half. Actually, less than that on my Warlock that I made like yesterday. Ooh, Explosive Shot? Oh, I get Explosive Shot? I love Explosive Shot. Just the name alone sounds awesome. Kaboom! Inventory is full. Let's hit these up here. Ooh, there's Lone Wolf too, so I don't even have to have a pet. I feel like having a pet might be worth it though, because it's classic. Just to take the threat off of me. Not even about the extra damage. These are all 1 copper. They're so cheap. I love the female Night Elf voice. I'm pretty sure that's Maiev from like Warcraft 3. And it's also the introduction cinematic where it's 4 years have passed. And then it ends with the drums of war echo once again. Ooh, see? Axe specialization, dagger specialization. Show me. Boom, boom, boom. Sweet. I'm just getting everything. Because screw it. Down. Go lay down. Crazy dogs. Alright. No, I don't have a head slot yet. I, oddly enough, don't have a chest slot yet. Waist, I do. So what do we got? Steady shot? Melee specialist. Your Raptor Strike is now instant, and Mongoose Bite is Raptor Strike. And Raptor Strike have a 30% chance on each to reset the cooldown of the Mongoose Bite and Raptor Strike. Okay, I'm cool with that. But Steady Shot also sounds cool. I think, at least for now, I'm probably going to go with this. I might do the melee specialist later. Legs, kill shot. Ooh, kill shot. Shot has no minimum range. Kill shots cooldown is reset if used on an enemy that has 20% or less health. Ooh. Sniper training. Your shot abilities gain 2% increased critical chance while you have not moved for the last 2 seconds, stacking every second up to 5 times. That's pretty much me. I don't really move unless I have to. Serpent spread. Yeah, I think I'm going to do... No, let's do kill shot. Okay, feet, dual wield specialization. Hell yeah. Trap launcher, wyvern strike. Ooh, wyvern strike sounds cool. Okay, we're gonna do dual wield though. Feet, why not? What do you mean it's not a valid target? It says feet. All right, well, me. I don't have a wrist. Hands, cobra, chimera shot, explosive shot, carve. Damn. Damn. I wish carve and explosive shot were on different ones. All right, we'll do explosive shot for right now. Yeah. All right, I'm cool with that. Let's do that. There's somebody who wants to give me a quest back here. Oh, no, not yet. Let me guess, I gotta go all the way to the top. This one here is Fiona Fox. Am I going up here or am I going around? I think I'm going around. You monkeys. At least I did the somersault. That's like the best part of the night elf is doing the somersault. Just like when you're a female blood elf, and like part of the best part of jumping is doing your little twirl. Your twitty twitty twirly twirls. Down. Come on. Stop jumping on me, bro. Track beasts. Go lay down. A loon. Whoever voiced over that was not very good. Alright, so let me give up my spell book. What do I got? Beast Mastery. I got Aspect of the Viper. Causing your ranged and melee auto attacks to regenerate mana, but reducing your total damage done by 10%. No thanks. I see where it's going with that, but I don't like that. I have all those. Heart of the Lion. The hunter invokes the Heart of the Lion, increasing total stats by 10%. Nice. And attack power by 40 for all nearby allies, and increasing all total stats. Well, hell yeah. Why the hell wouldn't you have Heart of the Lion? That's amazing. And track beasts. We'll put that over here. Yeah, it just stays up there. Cool beans. Let's go talk to the druid chickie. There is a lot of running around in Teldrassil, I'll tell you that much. Whereas when you start like in the human starting area, you kind of, there's a lot of running around, but all the quests are like right next to each other. So like you get in and out of there quick. You start really running around when you go to Goldshire. I mean, they have you running all over the map for like nothing. Collect 8 Felmoss, sweet bippies. Are these better than what I got? They are not. But how do they look? I'll keep mine on. What I need is a chest piece, guys. That's what I really need. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. A chest piece. That's what I really, really want. Nice. Oh, steady shot's going to be beautiful. So for right now, I'm going to put this up here with this. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that there. Yeah. Before I do any of that, let's just... very nice. Yeah, target too close. I love that. Target too close to shoot your arrow. It's a beautiful thing. Nice. Ooh, small pouch. Small pouch. 6 slots. Yeah, yeah. I know, it doesn't seem like a lot, but I'm telling you. Those little bags actually add up pretty quick. Oh, and the actual visuals on the explosive shot for classic aren't bad. Oh. And you go through ammo quick too, like you might not realize it, but like I'm already at like 141 and I started off at 200. Nice. I can still kill shot up close because it has no minimum range. That's a beautiful thing. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy Hunter. Shit. I don't normally enjoy Hunter. I mean, I do, but not like this. I'm only able to loot every other one because I'm in a party with my guy. That's not who I was trying to fight. This one right over here. And steady shot cost me no freaking mana either. At least I don't think so. Oh, 4 mana. Alright, well, still. I love the creaking of the bow. Sweet Felmos. That'll bring me up to level 4, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna wreck shit with this Hunter. I am going to wreck it. I got like short. I got not even capri pants. I got short pants on. Not shorts, short pants. These ones are short pants. Like for sure. I don't even know where I'm supposed to turn that one in. What's this over here? Thistle board. Oh, yes, please. Oh, where am I supposed to... I assume I gotta go to Stormwind to train for swords. Isn't he level 4? He's level 5. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Several hours late. Oh yeah, I forgot. Boots, yeah? No. Pants. Kill shot. This one here. Oh, there's even more Grelkin over here. Now about those boots. Okay, I think now I can put feet on. Dual wield spec. Let's do it. It's either going to be dual wield or Wyvern Strike, because that Wyvern Strike looks real fun. Crazy OP. Okay, so I got all the mangy lightsabers. What I need are some of those piggy pigs. Them piglets. It looks like there's more this way. Nice. Isn't there a way to... I think there's a way to... Sweet. I got these up here. Good, he does too. Oh yeah, I forgot I have more. There we go. Sweet. We need these venom sacks. Does he not have any? Seriously? I wonder if it's just... Oh man, I'm only down to 78 arrows. I want to see if it does... Yep. Oh, he gave me a chest. Oh, hell yeah. Sweet. All right. Now we have a chest and a cloak. Hit and run. You gain 30% movement speed for 15 seconds after using Raptor Strike. Improved volley. Resourcefulness. I think that's going to be the one. Okay, now I need to do chest. Master Marksman. Increases your critical strike chance by 5% and reduces mana cost of all your shot abilities by 25. That's, I mean, there's nothing bad about that. Your pet's damage and health. I don't have a pet yet. Lone Wolf. You do 30% increased damage with all attacks while you do not have a pet active. I think I'm going to put that on, at least for now, until I can get a pet. Yeah. 30% increased damage. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. There we go. Hey, there's a frayed robe. Inventory is full. Where'd he go? He went this way. I don't know what he's got. Just take it. Oh, this one's better than what I got. What? Cool. See, this is why your buds always help you out with that shit. Cool. So how much you need? Let's go get these spiders. Let's go get these spiders. Yeah, see, I got increased attack speed already. See, I want to use like 2 short swords or whatever. Nice. Well, well. Yeah, see, only he needs them now. Oh, he's really doing it. He's pushing it. He just ran around and gathered them up, and we just said, "Screw you guys. We're gonna mess this up." Does he got everything he needs? No, he needs. I'm already down to 59 arrows. Chains OP. Yeah, as a hunter and a warrior, him and I are gonna wreck shit leveling. It's bear. There's a mountainside. Just some copper. I mean, Killshot by itself is wrecking shit. I love the speed boosts. Ian. I think it's better than what he's got. Nice. I really want to get my swords up. That's kind of my goal right here is swords for her. And then there's somebody up here. Oh, you're already on that quest. Okay. Fana. Is this an escort quest? Does he have tattoos? No. So basically, we got to go back into the caves. We should have done that first and then gone into the caves. It's funny he did the long braid. I almost did. I need to sell my shit though. Ooh, that's nice too. He's level 7. I'm level 6. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta let the dogs out. Alrighty, folks. I'm back. I need to turn this one in. Oh no. Let me go turn this one in and then I'll go do the egg. One to 40. Well, that's good. Actually, I need to sell. $40. Yeah, I see you. I need to buy arrows. Just because I know what's going on with that. I don't need that. Just sell it. I do need to see. I don't think it's going to let me dual wield, though. I can buy another quiver. Well, this is an 8-slot quiver. Screw it. I'm buying an 8-slot quiver. Can I put in both? No, you can only do one. That's okay. Oh, I'm buying 200 at a time. How many can I carry? Yeah, freaking load me up. And it's only 10 copper? Hell yeah, load me up. I'm gonna be using arrows like nutsos. Cool. My bow yeah. It's only 0.9 damage. With the amount of damage that I'm currently doing, I really don't need to do anything different. Yeah, I don't have dual wield yet. That is sad times. Ishnu Daldieb. May the stars guide you. I had to let the baby kitten back into the room because his mom is back into being in heat, and we're not looking for even more kittens. So yeah. I have to get mushrooms off of these guys? I didn't realize that. I thought it just, yeah, see, so you can get them off of those and you can collect them. But I also need the moon petals, the ichor, and the egg. Which came first? The mushroom, the lily, the ichor, or the egg? Yep, there he is. There he is. I was like, there's somebody over here. Sweet. Oh, okay. I now have leather bracers. I just saw that. Plague, welcome back. I hope whatever it is that you needed to do was a fruitful time. Is it even over here? No? Okay. Nice. So, to catch you up, I gave up on my rating for tonight. However, I have a friend that's playing on a version of World of Warcraft called Season of Discovery. And I started a hunter. I've never done hunter in this version before. And I'm blasting through stuff. And in the classic version with hunters, you actually have to have you have to have arrows in your bag. So like if you run out of arrows, you can't actually shoot your bow. Just kind of like, real life. But also, in retail, you don't have arrows, right? So like there's pros and cons to that. The pro is that it makes it a little more realistic, right? And it's kind of cool like that. However, con, your quiver does take up a bag space. So like everyone else gets an extra 4 slots in their bag space. You do not. But also in this version, I get to switch back and forth between ranged and melee weapons. So like if these guys get too close, I can't actually shoot my bow anymore. It actually says too close. So it switches over to melee. And with that said, I can actually dual wield on a hunter. Whereas in retail, you can shoot your bow no matter how close they are. And in order to use melee weapons in retail, you have to be survival spec. So like they kind of took the fun out of it like that. Like I feel like the true hunter / ranger vibe is this version. However, again, buying my arrows all the time and having it take up a bag space does suck. But at the same time, pros and cons, right? Like I enjoy my hunters that I have on retail, but I enjoy my hunters that I have like in this era much more. My SWTOR character is not bad. I got my Lord title. I got Dark Jaisa. And he's kind of hovering at talking to Darth Barris and where to go next. That's where he's at. There's just a lot of new content in WoW and stuff that I wanted to get done. That's kind of like literally the reason that I've been doing this. Otherwise, I'd probably hit that up to get through the whole thing. Whee! Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, target too close. Like I can't just pull my bow back and shoot him squaw in the face. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did. The only thing that's weird is I every time I get off a planet, like when I get done with the main storyline and I head back to my ship, they're all like, "Hey, come back and help us, please. There's other things you need to do." I didn't get that with Tatooine, which was really weird, because I'm pretty sure there's an extra set of missions for every planet. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. So I left and I got Dark Jaisa, which, of course, I don't remember who I had the last time, because the warrior that I played, back in vanilla, I don't remember what I did with her. So, and of course, everyone's like, you got to get Dark Jaisa. She's just so awesome. And everyone's like fawning over Dark Jaisa. So I'm like, all right. Of course, it was in my character's like RP style to turn her dark anyway. I just didn't know you actually got the choice to keep her light or turn her dark. So I thought that was pretty cool. And of course, she went from Jedi robes to, like all mummy bandage, hot looking Jaisa. And I was like, well, damn. All right. Yeah, so like if you ever got into WoW, not saying that you would or pressuring you or anything, but if you ever did, I think Classic Era and Season of Discovery would be like what you like to play, because you have the arrows. Like here, when I open all these, I have a quiver that I cannot put anything else in except for my arrows. I can put my arrows in any bag, but this quiver, I can only put arrows in. And warlocks, like in order to cast certain spells or even summon certain demons or even just to cast certain spells in general, like you need soul shards, and soul shards take up your inventory space. And I know that mages, you need certain ingredients in order to cast spells. So like slow fall. So instead of just plummeting to your death, right, you want to slow fall all the way down. You have to have, I think it's called a light feather. If you don't have any light feathers, you can't cast the spell. And then they have other ingredients for mages to like cast portals, so you can send people across the world and do all that stuff. But yeah, classic WoW definitely has like all that, like old school RuneScape from what you tell me, and like D&D, like 3E or like 4E kind of feel to it, where like you need ingredients to do things. Yeah, see, that's the thing too, right? Like, again, like I was saying, I like my hunter in well, I have a couple of hunters in retail, but like I like my hunter in retail, but I don't have as much fun on my hunter in retail as I do like here. I like my warrior. I have more fun on my warrior in retail than I have more fun on my warrior here. So like it really, like you said, it depends. It depends on the version, depends on the game. There are some games where I don't like warriors, and yet warriors like my favorite class to play in almost anything. Or shaman. There are some games where I don't like to play shamans in those games. It really depends. Oh, he's gonna send me out to do the crystal file deal. Can I survive? I did. I survived. I will survive. Ugh. And like as a hunter, you get a pet, but you don't get a pet right away in classic. In classic, you have to wait until like 9 or 10 or whenever it is basically you get a quest at a certain level, and then you have to go to your trainer and they train you how to do it, and then you have to go do it for the first time. Whereas in retail, you just start off with a pet no matter what hunter race you are. Like, you just go in and you start off with a pet. So really, it gives you more of a challenge in classic, but in retail it's definitely more like hit hard, hit fast, pew 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 kind of style. And even though it's weird too, right? In classic, to me it feels like classic is a little more complicated with how they do things, but it's actually the more simple version. But I understand and connect with retail better in that sense, just because I'm used to it. Like, I'm not used to classic. Like, I didn't play until the second expansion, Wrath of the Lich King. So like, it just, I evolved with the game over the years. So I'm used to what it is now. And then when I go back and play classic, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. Like, I played some of this a little bit before they changed it. Coder 1 and 2, I prefer to go Counselor. Coder 2 Counselor is fun. Oh my god, your spells are crazy powerful. Like, you want to talk about, like, the Force being a freaking power to be feared? Yeah. Counselor in Coder 2 is nuts. Coder 1, I've done it like once or twice. It's not bad, but definitely Coder 2, I feel like Counselor is like hits harder. And blaster builds. Oh yeah, you and I talked about blaster builds a couple of times. Yeah, I like the tank and heavy melee people thing just because I always catch myself surrounded by too many enemies, because it's just how I am. But you could actually, in Coder 2, well, I mean, you can combine them in Coder 1, right? You could go soldier and then go counselor. But in Coder 1, it doesn't really, like, it doesn't translate as well. Whereas in Coder 2, you could be both. You could start off as a counselor or start off as a guardian and then go counselor, or not counselor, but what is it, master? And you could be like a crazy powerful Jedi Guardian, right? Because you'd go in and you smash stuff as a Jedi Guardian, followed by your freaking Force powers where you just wreck people. Like, you could be a dual-wielding counselor because you went Guardian first. I feel like that's something I should do. I should try and be like a dual-wielding counselor and see how well that goes. Yeah, you can definitely multi-class in the second one. It's not like complete, but it's definitely more viable to multi-class. In the first one, like, yeah, just like you and I, like you just said, and like I was saying, first one is whatever you are at the time, that's what you are. So if you're a soldier, you're a soldier. But if you, and that's actually kind of better for like that whole blaster build like you were talking about, I would think, right? You start off as a soldier, but then you could go counselor and you could blast shit and then force power shit. Maybe. I don't know. I've never done the blaster build. I feel like that would probably be the better way to go. So I need to do this in 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Zaku, Jedi parasites. I don't even remember what the Sith versions of them are in Coder 2. So, like, I don't remember what the master is in the Sith version. Is it Lord? It's Lord, right? And I got all these all hit up. Oh, the other thing I don't have is wrist. What's in here? Raptor Fury. Engrave your braces. Raptor Strike increases... This is Raptor Strike, yeah? Okay. Damage done by Raptor Strike and Mongoose Spa, stacking up to 5 times. Subsequent doses do not extend the duration. Okay. TNT. Increases the damage done by your explosive shot and all your damaging traps. I don't really want to do traps, but I'm sure I'm going to have to. Let's see. Focus Fire. Consumes all applications of Frenzy from your pet, increasing your ranged attack speed. But, ooh. Well, damn. Let's go with this for now. Darth Lord. Okay. Well, no, I don't mean like lore-wise. I just mean in Knights of the Old Republic 2 when you choose your master class. Because you start off as a counselor, guardian, sentinel, but then you can choose master, weapon master, and then whatever the other one is. Whereas I just don't know what the Sith version of that is. Like, if you go dark side, it's not master, right? It's something else. Is it Lord? Basically, we're just going to auto run through here for a little bit. And then I know that the Sentinel version of the masterclass encoder is assassin, and I'm pretty sure that the fighting version, the guardian version of the masterclass is marauder. I'm pretty sure. Not 100% sure, but I am pretty sure. That name was Yeah, I'm Cooked. I mean, I'm definitely getting a lightsaber for my freaking first pet here. I have a package of herbs. He wants me to deliver his package. But that's in the Old Republic. That's not in Knights of the Old Republic 2. The Old Republic is... Yeah. The Old Republic is Marauder, Juggernaut, Sorcerer, Sorcerer, Assassin. Shadow is actually for the Jedi. He's green. I'm not gonna go do his quest. Yeah. And then for the Jedi, it's Guardian, Shadow, Sentinel, and Counselor. Counselor, that's what it is. Warrior trainer, weaponsmith, leather armor merchant. I just need to sell some shit. So I'm gonna put this one on. Cool. Sell that. Okay. Mine, it's about the same. I can't wear that anyway. Bug eye. Get rid of that. Keep those for now. I apparently still need to do that. Nope. Same amount. There we go. Sweet. I got 5 silver out of that whole thing. Well, I had some already, but still. Point being. Now I need to redo my chest. Lone Wolf. That's the one I had. Until I get a pet. And then I think I'm going to do this one. Jedi Watchman. That's the other one. Jedi Watchman. Sith Marauder. Jedi Weapon Master. Sith Lord. Yeah, see? It was Sith Lord. Okay. I just want to see my hunter trainer because I know I got lots of stuff to train in. First aid trainer. That might actually help. Sure. Priest trainer. Oh, they got a boar. Hunter trainer. There we go. Yeah, I mean, they're the same thing. They just literally, one is dark side, one is light side. Aspect of the monkey. Which one is this? I forgot about this. The hunter takes on the aspect of a monkey, increasing chance to dodge. That's what it is. Okay. Parry. Oh, yes. Dual wield is at what? 20? 20? Ah, you guys are making me wait forever to dual wield. Serpent sting. It's a damage over time. Arcane shot. Okay. 25 mana. That's gonna be rough. Oh, I don't have enough? Apparently I don't have enough. Oh, you know what? Oh, I did sell everything. Okay. Okay, so now let me pull out my spells here. Track beasts. What do we got? General, first aid. We're gonna put that right over Mia. Oh, I forgot about Shadow Meld. Should definitely put that in there. Beast Mastery. Aspect of the monkey. Marksmanship. Serpent sting. Alright, we'll figure out where to put that. Just want to put that in my... Oh, what else? That's it? I thought I got something else. Oh no, Arcane Shot I didn't get yet. Okay, so where do I want to put this? I'm killing things so quick with this right now. Yeah, I guess so. Me too. I don't know all the Legends stuff. Like, I didn't read any of the books. My Legends lore expands to the Old Republic type stuff. And I know that they've changed even that. So it's kind of like, you know, I'm not as nerdy as I used to be about it. Like, I'm still nerdy about it. I just don't know as much as I used to. But yeah. I wish it did, though. It's a lot to read into. And then, of course, what's canon, what's not canon because of... because of Disney. I heard there were rumors, and I don't know if this is true. For real, I don't know if this is true. I heard there were rumors that George Lucas is trying to buy Star Wars back. I heard. I don't know. Did you really? Isn't there an actual Star Wars like tabletop game based in D&D, or did you have to like modify everything? Because I know that there used to be a Star Wars tabletop game. Oh, that's funny. I'm in the same place as my hunter, except on, you know, completely different timelines and futures. That's actually really funny. This was back. Oh no, this is the new one. Got Northrend, Pandaria. It just doesn't have all the little ones in between. He basically, because I know he sold it for like $3 or $5 billion or something like that, which is a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but considering what Star Wars really can make and what it is, I mean, he sold it for pretty cheap. So I would assume that his biggest thing is that he kept stocks. Actually, I can double check real quick and see if there's anything going on with those raids. Unless you download and print them out. Yeah, this wasn't for 5E, the ones that I'm thinking of. The ones that I'm thinking of were like back with like either AD&D, you know, like 2E and 2.5, or like 3 and 3.5. Like, this was a while ago. This was like before the prequels came out, kind of thing. Like, they had it like a tabletop version. But yeah, I heard people thought it was pretty good, though. They all dead. Nothing is alive. Free candy. Yeah. Everyone pretty much just dipped out. It's later in the night. I kind of expected that. So we'll go do some kitty for a while. $37.1 million. Oh, shares. Okay. 7.9 billion. Yeah, I know that he got a very specific amount for actually selling too, besides the shares. I mean, just sitting on Star Wars in general, he didn't even have to do Indiana Jones or any of the other movies that he's done. But between Indiana Jones and Star Wars, I mean, that guy was already set for the rest of his life. There was no doubt about that. A friend of mine, Sister a Queen. From Fidelio. Nice. Archdruid Vandrel Staghelm roused the druids and convinced the circle of the ancients in Darkshore that it was time for our people to rebuild. In an effort to regain immortality for our people, and with the approval of the Circle, Staghelm, and the most powerful druids grew Teldrassil, upon whose bows you now stand. Though we have our new home, our immortal lives have not been restored. That's because it wasn't blessed. You guys did this without the blessing of the dragons. And first of all, you gave up your immortal lives, right? Eternity's End. You gave up your lives at the end of Warcraft 3, your immortal lives. And it wasn't even a whole 4 years. 4 years between the events of Hyjal and the original World of Warcraft. So at some point, within 3 years, I'm going to say probably within 2 years, right? But within 3 years, he was like, yeah, I'm done not being immortal. It's like, it's only been a couple of years, bro. $2.2 billion in cash, yeah. I couldn't remember if it was like 3 or 5 billion. But 2.2 billion makes sense. I was pretty sure it was around 3. But I was like, maybe I'm just undershooting it, and that's why I said 5. But I heard, again, I have no idea if it's true or not. I heard that he's trying to acquire it back. I've also heard that Ryan Reynolds is trying to acquire Marvel. I don't know how much any of that is really true. I don't know how much any of it would actually get pushed through. Because at the end of the day, Disney's going to say F you to everybody. Because they have an empire right now that they don't want to fall. I mean, they're not doing much to keep it from falling, but they don't want it to fall. Now the question is, Mangle. Oh, bear form, yeah? Mangle? Yeah. See, I would have to make the same one, but turn this over to Druid. Because I want them all to be down here every time I change. Because up here is just going to be a mess. That's the thing, though, right? Because he's been put... You said he's majority shareholder for Star Wars. Not Disney in particular, just Star Wars. He's been trying to push back. And Bob Iger has been like half listening and half in the shitter, and Kathleen Kennedy has said, screw you, I'm doing what I want. And that's what she's done. And I know she's not to blame for every single thing. I know that. But she has put her stamp of approval on everything and stood by her stuff and said, no, you don't understand, it is good. Except you don't tell somebody that something is good just because you pushed your agenda for whatever it may be. As the customer, I tell you if your product is good. My opinion is not your opinion. Your opinion is not the opinion of 10,000, 20,000, 6 million other people, whatever it may be. We all have different opinions. Even if they're similar, we all have different opinions. But as the consumer, as the customers, we tell you what's good. You don't get up in Twitter or X or whatever it is. You don't get up on TikTok. You don't get up on, your regular media meetings and whatnot and say, hey, it is good. You're just all stupid. You don't do that. And that's what Kathleen Kennedy has done. I mean, she has straight out said that the Star Wars fan base just doesn't know what they like. And that's not true. We've known what we liked the whole time. There were parts in the Legends in the expanded universe that people didn't like. Do you know what I mean? And those were ones that ran through Lucas, even though Lucas said that they are expanded universe. They are not canon. Only the movies are canon. He has always said that. But like, even he said that like the Thrawn trilogy, Heir to the Throne trilogy, I believe it's called. He said that was like the closest that he had to what the next 3 Star Wars would have been. He also has had, I mean, his version included Darth Maul, right, and Darth Talon. But like, it's also, I mean, every script he's ever done for Star Wars has changed about 1 billion times. But yeah, I don't know. It just, he's tried to push back, and Kathleen Kennedy has just given him the big F you. She don't care. She really doesn't. And because she doesn't care, she has alienated the majority of the Star Wars fan base. Like I said, she's not to blame for every single thing. It is, however, her fault when she tells the fan base that they don't know what they're talking about and they're dumb. That is her fault. Oh yeah, these damn Falcons, they're like randomly all over the place. There we go, there's one over here. And the closest, the person that, the 2 people, that are closest to keeping Lucas's vision, actual vision, alive, I can't even remember their names right now, but they're the guys who worked on the Clone Wars. The one guy is Happy from freaking Iron Man universe there. I'm blanking on their names for some reason. But the one guy with the cowboy hat who created Ahsoka. I mean, he's got the closest vision to Lucas, as to Lucas himself. I mean, he's worked with Lucas for years. But, for right now, and I hate this phrase, but for right now, it is what it is. And, we gotta deal with the fallout. But anyway, the guy that's the cowboy hat guy that's been working with Lucas for so long, he is rumored, okay, rumored to be working on an Old Republic either TV series or movie or movies. I think it would be good either way, but to like really revive the feeling in the franchise, I think they should definitely go movie trilogy. And I know that they would be scared of doing that because of what's happened with the sequel trilogies, but I think the Old Republic could really revive the fan base again. That's my little rant on that whole thing, though. Ooh, Lumberjack X. Gotta return to Bear Mantle. What's over here? Emerald Dreamcatcher. Oh, you want to fight? You want to fight? I still think that if they do a Revan Old Republic style, that Keanu Reeves needs to be Revan. Just saying. I know he's 60 or 61, but I think he would kick that role's ass so hard. I truly do. I mean, I know retail WoW is like easy, compared, but I feel like I'm blowing through this like I shouldn't. But then again, I know I have this, right? But my I don't know, my cat form is just wrecking shit. Don't touch you. Don't touch me, bro. And I'll be honest, even though Lucas has like the best go of vision for Star Wars as we've seen yet, besides the Clone Wars, and he still had his hand in that too. Him and his daughter, I believe. Nice. I think that him holding the company himself is good, but that he shouldn't make like all the decisions straight out. Because he's made some bad. I feel like he hasn't made every decision being fantastic for Star Wars, right? But he also has had a vision that he didn't get to put into the full movies. What they need to do, in all honesty, is do a Lord of the Rings, right? Where the Lord of the Rings cut out like an extra hour and a half of their movies, or 2 hours, right? Because there was just so much content that they were putting in there. Lucas should go back and do extended versions of the prequels, because I think the prequels would make a lot more sense with a lot of the hidden deleted scenes that aren't even in the DVDs. So I think he should do that. And I think that it would make a lot more sense when they do it like that. He's the biggest individual investor? Okay. I think he should let other people direct and help out, but I think all he should do concerning, Star Wars is basically hold the name and then say, I approve of this script. Do you know what I mean? I don't think that he should sit there and say, he's going to do everything. I think other people have some good visions for Star Wars, but he could definitely like reel them in and put them in on like a good track. I thought they did. I think it could have been a little bit better with a few things, but I really appreciated the Obi-Wan series. The Mandalorian series was good. The sequel movies vary for me, basically depending on scene, not even the whole movie. They have good scenes and then really bad like whole plot lines. But yeah, I agree. They're in it for the money. They're in it just to slap the name Star Wars on a project. I haven't even seen the new Skeleton Crew yet, and I heard that was pretty good. I gotta do that. But yes, I agree. They're just trying to put their name on stuff. I agree about Rogue One. I'm going to disagree with you about Solo. I did not like Solo. I thought it was awful. But I also went into it not really caring for the character either. Not because of how he acted the character out, but because I'm just not like a Han Solo fan. So like me learning his origins is not a huge thing for me. Me learning where he got the Millennium Falcon from, not a big thing for me. However, I just don't think they did the movie very well. My opinion. Rogue One, I thought was fucking fantastic. I thought Rogue One was amazing. See, I thought that at first too. Okay, and I'm not going to disagree that it's Western, because it totally has that feel. So I'm not going to disagree. But it was the way that they introduced characters. It was the way that the Mandalorians themselves played things out. Because even when you thought he was alone, the other Mandalorians showed up, sacrificing most of them. And one of my favorite characters is the Armorer. the armorer was such a badass character. She just came in and she's like, "Yo, this is the way." And they're all like, "This is the way." And you're all like, "Okay, obviously they have a creed." But then she was like, "No." She didn't even get mad about stuff. She was just like, "Yo, this is what it is. Chill out." And the other guy's like, "Fine." Like that's how it was with her. She just was like, this is what it is. Chill out. I don't care what you said. And then on top of that, that little scene where the stormtroopers broke into the Mandalorian compound and she wrecked them at melee range with a pair of blacksmith tongs and a blacksmith hammer. She fucking wrecked them. She broke the stormtrooper helmet. She just like smashed through the. Oh, it was so good. That was such a great scene. That right there cemented her as my favorite character. Like, for real. You know what? I think I can give you that. I didn't like Solo, but compared to the sequel trilogy, Solo was was definitely ranked higher. And I'm not normally into westerns, but I did like the Mandalorian series, and it wasn't because of Baby Yoda / Grogu. It was just, I don't know. I thought it had good bones to it. What am I supposed to do? Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. They're dead bodies, yeah? Oh, you're supposed to kill him with this. Okay, okay. There we go. Easy peasy. And it sucks, right? Because if Disney ever lost or gave up their rights to Star Wars, and let's say even George Lucas had it back, the movies are still out there. So even if George Lucas said that they aren't canon and that he was going to remake them, they're still there, right? Same. My Mandalorian experience came from Knights of the Old Republic. Well, that's the thing, is if you actually look at it, right? And maybe I can't convince you because it took me a while to kind of like accept it myself. They even say it in Knights of the Old Republic, like as you play the game, that they're no longer a people. Mandalorians are now mercenaries. They're, killers for hire and this and that and farmers and loose-based clans. They like, right, if you talk to Canderous, he straight out says, it's just not, that's just not who we are anymore. He's like, we are a fighting people. We as Mandalorians, we always have honor and this and that and blah blah blah. He says that. And then throughout the Clone Wars, you see that same thing. They're a people, but they're not warriors anymore. And in the Old Republic, like the game Star Wars The Old Republic, there are a few who are trying to stay to Canderous's like way of doing things, but 99.9% of Mandalorian clans are basically just mercenaries for hire. So what they did in the show seems like it would be off, But they actually set it up in Knights of the Old Republic. But I would love to see a movie, a TV series. Okay, so here's the thing: if they did an Old Republic / Knights of the Old Republic era movies and TV series, I think this is how it should go. I think that they should take Knights of the Old Republic 1 and make it into a trilogy movie, right? But I think they should take the Mandalorian Wars that happened just before Knights of the Old Republic. I think they should take the Mandalorian Wars and make that into a TV series. I think that would be the way to go. Because that way you get to see the different battles. You get to see the different characters develop throughout the war and everything else. I think that would be the way it should go. Personally. I mean, I don't have to, but... There's a way up there. I think I gotta go. Alright, there's gotta be a way I can do this here. No, this is driving me nuts. Alright, well, I only need his head, so I could probably hit him from here. There we go. No, get down here. Ordo, yes, was tasked with rebuilding the Mandalorians. And he was on a very good path to do so. And he did get the title of Mandalore the Preserver. But I don't think he... So, the mask of Revan himself didn't go to Ordo. I think that the two of them went and found it. If that's the correct understand. I think they went on a... not a crusade, but they went to a planet and they found it. I need... Okay, so I need to go over this way? Yeah, okay. Because the mask that Revan had, he actually kept throughout the years. But I don't remember... Oh, sugar... But I don't remember him having the actual mask of Mandalore itself. I know he defeated Mandalore. But from my understanding, Ordo went back and either fought or found the mask with Revan's help. Or helmet, I guess. Just kill him. There we go. Alright, cool. Get out here, and then I choose my tree. I still get XP for it, which is kind of cool. All right, let me check what you said here. Revan hid the mask. Okay. So no Mandalore could reclaim the title, which then they went to collect. This was all built upon Revan going out to find the truth of Empire to fight the Sith Emperor. The Mandalore Revan defeated was being controlled and manipulated by the Sith Emperor. Yes he was. Yeah, okay. Because I thought I read something at some point that said that Mandalore, the Preserver, Ordo, Canderous, whatever you want to call him, went and found him. But that's why I also said I think him and Revan went and got the mask together. So that actually makes sense that he hid the mask so that the Mandalorians couldn't just rise up and basically restart where they were. So that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, he didn't just like I mean, technically if you think about it, despite him not wearing the Mandalore mask, Revan was kind of the leader of the Mandalorians because he defeated their leader in single combat. And that's kind of how their culture goes. You know, you defeat the leader, you know, you rise up and you do the challenge, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of how they work. Kind of. I know there's more specifics to that. So him giving the mask over to Canderous would be him handing over the title to Canderous. So that would make sense. But yeah, Mandalore, I can't remember what his name was. The one that Revan defeated. He was Mandalore the something. But in any case, yeah, the reason the Mandalorian Wars started in the first place was because the Sith Empire came in and they were all like, yo, whisper, 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 honor, power, and glory, whisper, 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 and then went and did their whole, you know, Mandalorian crusade. They definitely got manipulated, like hardcore. Damn. I have tried to do that, but Ordo, I never saw any hollow recordings, and I never did a relationship with T3. So yeah, that would explain a lot. I have Wrath already. Don't worry about Wrath. I don't have Barkskin. What's right there? Dash I have. Tingling Roots I have. Requires Bear Form. Okay. So what is my mastery anyway? Increases the damage done by your cat form, bleed, and other periodic abilities and finishing moves by 16 well, however my mastery goes up. Alright, so let me get my talents in here. What's my first talent? Requires cat form, bear form, thrash. We can do this. Increases your movement speed by 15%. I like that stuff. So that's definitely a Dark Spear Troll Cat, which is pretty cool. A Night Elf Bear. Restoration is the tree. Yeah. They didn't have any Tauren in here, though, which is very sad. So I'll have to do that at some point, build relationship with T3, because I never do shit with T3. I don't like T3. Not because he's a bad character. I just don't like droids in general. There's only ever been 2 droids that I've ever liked in the Star Wars universe, and that's HK-47 and the recalibrated Empire droid in Rogue One. He was awesome. I've tried to build a relationship with Ordo before, but it just never kicked off. I guess I would have to go to Onderon first and pick him up. What about HK-47? These are all over here. Yeah, alright, so what do I got? I got Rip, which is finishing combo points, basically. Awards a combo point, so we're putting that on the front. For bleed damage, and this one is all enemies. Alright, so we'll go here, 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 and here. We'll do that for now. Oh, for you? You like HK-47, T3M4, and R2-D2? I mean, I like R2-D2 in the sense that You know, he was one of the originals, and he was always comical, especially when he did that little scream, that little wow. But yeah, that droid from Rogue One, he was awesome. But HK-47 was my top droid always. From the moment he said he called humans meat bags or organics, when he called all organics meat bags, I was like, yes, this guy's freaking awesome. And he's like, can I just shoot him, please? Of course, then you had all those HK-47 variants in Knights of the Old Republic 2. And every time they started to die, it was systems failing, master. I was going to say, I know I have a couple of those in there somewhere. A Gaul. Who's a Gaul? I apparently don't have any cape whatsoever. Or wrist. What do we got? Six. All 6 lots. 6 lot bags. Cloth, leather. Okay. Yeah, I've never been like a huge fan of like droids and stuff in Star Wars. I understand that they have, you know, obviously a huge significance and a huge part to play in everything that is Star Wars. If I had to pick a third one, it would be the droid in the Clone Wars that was black and had the that always held its wrist cannons up here and then, you know, would point its arm forward and just shoot and walk forward. That would be my third favorite droid, just because it looked like it was gonna, you know, wreck shit. Not because of personality. Just straight out badassery. BT-1 protocol droid and astromech droid. Well, sure. Let's get to it. See, I don't know who those are. Like, I don't know who 000 is. I don't know who BT1 is. I just never known that stuff. I know that there's been a couple of like serious assassin droids. I don't know what their names are, but I know that there's been a few of those for sure. Shaman voodoo charm. Hoodoo da voodoo. Hoodoo da voodoo. I think I gotta go lower and get these other ones here. Ooh, that, however. Oh, it's cloth. It's alright. I got a new... what do you call it? Transmog. Okay. I need to get one more trinket, I guess. I need to get one more of those and then we can head back up and see what else they got for me. It says it is up, though. Rune of Nesting. It says it's up here. I was pretty sure I was supposed to get an Enrage ability. Maybe I just didn't take it out of my spell book. Rage Claw. Is it over? No. It's on this level. This. Oh, you're a monkey. You led me all the way up here for that. I'm assuming it's right on the other side of that. There it is. Hey, where's my huntress chick? She's supposed to be here shooting shit. My little sentinel companion. You know, the fact that they have maps now is awesome. But I remember when they did not have maps for all of these dens and caves. So, like, I think I spent like 2 hours one day, if not more, to be honest with you, in a den just like this. Because I couldn't figure out how to get my way out. I mean, it's kind of cool from the adventuring aspect. You know, figure out your shit, but man, that sucked. Gotcha. Release Rage Claw. There it is. So his physical body was actually taken over while he was in the dream, the Emerald Dream. And his spirit was seeking somebody who could essentially release his body. So he was like, yeah, I need you to kill me because I'm stuck. Something has taken over my physical body, but my spirit's all like, I can see you. Help me out. Kill me. Kill me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. I mean, that's rough when you know that your own body is being taken possession of and you can do nothing about it except for beg someone to kill you. That is so rough. Ishnu Taldieb. See? Item level 5 to item level 12. I should at least have a stat, and if I don't have a stat, that armor should be way higher. This is ridiculous. They need to go back and fix like low level armor stuff. Like they need to fix the overall leveling experience. I know that their goal is, hey, get into endgame and do your thing. But please, please, Blizzard, fix your leveling experience. There are people, like myself, who actually really enjoy the real leveling experience. And it would be nice to actually enjoy leveling again and not just go, okay, well, I'm done. I started my character and 3 seconds ago, I'm done. Ursal the Mauler, where the hell is he supposed to be? Back up on the other side. Alright, well, this is obviously something I have to take. Tiger's Fury. Instantly restore 50 energy and increase the damage of all your attacks by 15% for their full duration. There we go. Gotta take it. Maim. This requires cat form. Finishing move that causes physical damage and stuns the target. Well, that would be good for, like, getting rares and stuff, like soloing stuff. Physical damage and armor increased? Well, yeah, we're gonna increase my physical damage. Hell yeah. Alright, what am I missing here? Okay, I don't see it anywhere here. But also, well, maybe it was just something that it was like to entice you to get into cat. Wee, wee. Ouch. Oh, a Gaul was a rare? I didn't know that. Okay. That makes sense now. That makes sense now. It's gonna jump right into cat form. Pew! Oh, there's my tiger one right there. There's the bark skin. Usable while stunned, frozen, incapacitated, asleep, and in all shapeshift forms. Beautiful. So we're going to throw that there. What is this? Bear form. Yeah, see, I gotta change this out. Maybe for a druid specifically, I will have these all 1 through equal sign, and then for every other character. Because if I'm shapeshifting all the time, you know, I don't want to be pressing C1, C2. Do I have to go around? No. I assume I'm going to go up here and then find a cave or some such. Okay, now what is this again? Instantly restores energy and increases damage of all your attacks. Sweet. Now I gotta go talk to this priestess? Yeah. The road to Darnassus must be kept safe. Corrupted furbolgs from the Gnarlpine tribe have been attacking travelers relentlessly. Important news and commerce travels to and from Darnassus by way of this road daily. We cannot afford to have a rogue band of heathens terrorizing people. Wow. Now they're calling the furbolgs the heathens when they were like allies for centuries. For millennia, actually. Because they were over 10,000 years ago. They were allies. A loon light your path. Mr. Bert Lobby Shark, hey, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that. Nice. At some point, I get stealth for my cat, which essentially makes me like a rogue, I believe. But this is my first time leveling a cat. Technically, that's not true. But what I mean by that is I'm actually going to level it all the way up. The first time I ever did cat level was in Cataclysm when they gave the Darkspear Troll druids, because I wanted to see the cool kitty cat. But I'm pretty sure I never got past like level 10 or 15, something like that. It was low. And boom. Jumping at them like that and doing a finishing move is kind of satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. Especially since they do like the animation for it is like grabbing at them. That, yeah. That is just satisfying. That's gonna be one of those things you just do for flavor. There he is. Flavor. Pew. Gotcha, bro. We are free. Druid of the Talons, huh? They're all, I mean, I know that they're normally birds, but they're all vultures. I wonder if that's like Druid of the Scavengers. There's no Grimmaw up here? Grimmaw. Grimmaw. No. Fine. Be that way. Whenever I get the jump as a cat... Oh shit, I went the wrong way. I'm back in Shadow Glen. I'm so stupid. I should have just followed the path. Should have just trusted and followed the path. Yeah. I feel so stupid right now. Oh, but what I was going to say is when I'm jumping from, like, cliff to cliff or, you know, edge to edge, whatever you want to call them, I feel like that druid from the very first Warcraft cinematic where, you know, she's running through Ashenvale. You're assuming Ashenvale. As quickly as she can, and then she transforms into, you know, the panther, and then she leaps and jumps into the puddle, and it's just like that's what I feel like. I feel like that cinematic when I'm actually leaping from stuff as a cat. I feel like that cinematic, and that's how games should make you feel, right? That's the biggest thing. I don't care what game it is. This game, any other Blizzard game, just any other game in general. When you see a cinematic that you're like, I want to play that game because of the cinematic, and it's just an epic one, you should be able to feel as epic playing that game as you do in the cinematic. Always. And it definitely doesn't happen that often. But I think what I'm going to do here... And they put so much effort into these animations now. Like, now you can see, like, the shoulders, the muscles, like, contorting. Like, if this were classic, and there's nothing wrong with classic, you mostly see, like, the armpits of, like, the animals and stuff, like, them stretching. Rather than, like, being their own individual muscles. No. Oh, there it is right there. Prowl. There it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Yeah. Alright, what do we get over here? Primal. Ooh, they're actually getting, like, abilities here. The last time I knew, they only had, like, 3 or 4 abilities. Now, apparently, they have a decent amount. So let's see. Finishing move that deals instant damage and applies rip to all enemies within 10 yards. That lasts longer per combo point. Now, which one is rip? It is... Nope. Nope. It's got to be this one then. $22 plus rip for 4 seconds. Like, why would you even use rip if you have this? It does instant damage and bleed damage. $67 is the 5th. 94 is Ferocious Bite. Ah. So this is definitely an AoE type of deal where you can focus on one person but also everyone at the same time. I gotcha. Ooh. Ooh, all three of those are going to be nice. I'm going to go with this one first. Sweet. Sweet Bippy. Oh yeah, I forgot. You get the sweet deer now. It used to be a cheetah. A stag. I'm a female though. I shouldn't be a stag. I should be a doe. They should do that. Be like, oh, you have, you have this. But I'm not gonna lie, I like the antlers on this guy. They're pretty freaking nasty. Like, even in travel form, I wish you had like one attack, like a charge or like raking attack where you swipe your head back and forth and screw people over. Now here's the thing. I can't tell which is faster. My cat or druid. Or the druid. The travel form. Cool. Well, in any case, everyone who joined me tonight, my new followers, thank you all. Especially you, Plague, for the deep Star Wars conversation. I don't get a whole lot of Star Wars related stuff anymore. I have a lot of people that that like to talk to me about it and whatnot, and we talk about it real quick. But every time you and I talk, we really hit the stuff, so I appreciate it. But thank you all for joining me this evening. I am going to head out. I will again. Everything has been leveling out in my personal life to a point where I can, stream more consistently. I was not on last night, but I should be on again tonight. Bar any emergencies. But other than that, again, thank you all. Thank you, Zaku. Thank you, Plague, Mr. Lobby Shark, Wolf. Everybody, you're all amazing. But it is time to set up the campfire, to polish your armor, relax, warm your tootsies by the fire, set your butt down and sharpen your blades. And until next time, friends, adventure awaits. And in the case of Star Wars, may the Force be with you.